things that I was realizing. It's like I was looking at another person's Discord, and I was like, why the hell does their Discord have the same amount of people or whatever, but it's so much more active? And I realized that because his community was strictly and totally born and bred from the beginning of people who are coding PineScript. Whereas for me, I haven't made any videos except my old ones about Vector VT, and then I deleted all those. So it's like I keep going after a community of people that don't give a shit about this. So if I really want to build a community, I have to make actual coding videos like Chad or Part Time Larry or any of those other algo traders. And so, as much as I hate about what I'm about to do right now, it's so confusing. Uh, we gotta finish. We're at the close to the finish line, and we just gotta finish it. And man, once I can show people that I have that whole process from beginning to end, um, I have our own indicator factory from TAlib that you can do Cartesian product, that you can do regular combinations. Um, yeah. And this isn't what I'm about to do is not even the hard part. The hard part is going to be combining all this shit, allowing the person to just combine and combine and combine and combine. So let's get it. So I think I need to first go over here. A new thing here, something like that. Out. Oh, so indicator. If I have to create indicators and evaluators. So this is the first thing that we need to do. I don't know where my test went. Oh, that's a different. Okay. Mine over here. Okay. All right, so it's go time. So I'm kind of stuck at this one part here where I don't fully understand how you get to this run part, which is here, and it goes through and it grabs these, and then it's just like, okay, well, you know, I know exactly what to do here. Um, because yeah, it's so weird. It's like if I come down to here, and I think if I just go here, right? So we have all of the like default information and stuff. Uh, yeah, and then I go here. Then it comes to this run. It grabs all this information, throws it into run, and then out of nowhere, the arguments have the defaults that are missing. That's the part that I don't understand. How do you check the defaults? Because I think I did all this and I went through. Oh, wait a minute. So you can see the default quargs. So you can see this default. We're building up the default quarks. And yeah, here this is default. Class for wrapping default values. But so it's saying here that we are getting the keys. So default quargs, pipeline quargs, pop K. We get those default quarks. So we have all that. And we go all the way through all this stuff. We have our default quarks here. But the problem is I don't understand. I don't understand how you check it. And then here, you return TALib indicator, which makes sense. And then somehow the very next part, which I don't, we come out here. And somehow we're here with the defaults. That's the most important part, and I have no idea how the fuck that happened. Oh boy. How do the arguments already have the defaults? You have a fast period. I think the only way for me to do that is to somehow check. I'd have to do some type of check to see if, so somewhere over here I'd have to check to see like if inside of the quarks uh so I'd have to do like a for loop. So where's the part at? So I guess what I would have to do is get the parameter names and the keys. And then once I get like do a for loop and check to see if the fast period, oh man, this is gonna be difficult. Now I'm thinking, how in the world do I send like the equals information? This is the part that just doesn't make any sense. This part is like you grab this information, this equals fast period equals. And then it's here, you have your arguments. But I guess that's part of like how you create an actual class. But then I'm wondering, okay, well, if we're just getting the quarks from the function, zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a tuple. Because I guess I'm screwed no matter what. Unless I created it as a custom function and I unpacked the quarks and I did all that stuff. Because then the the problem here is that if the person sends like 50 million quarks, then how do I check the equals without making it a custom function? Shit. Um, boy. I have no. All I have here is a. All I have here is the function name. All of this is just setting up the custom function basically. And then here, it just turns this into a tuple from the thing. So what I would have to do is create my own custom function, or else I'm gonna have to pick apart all these quarks. I feel like there's another thing in vector BT that allows you to just because I'm going to have to pick apart the quarks and then I get the name and then I try to see if the name matches these input names, values, or whatever it is, go one by one and just search the whole thing. And then if it does, I have to I don't even know like what the hell does a I did something like this. What does this do? Oh, so the quarks end up becoming a dictionary. All right, so this does tell you what it is. So I guess it's is instance. So if this quark matches with input names, if input names prices equals any of these keys, then extract those results, else use the default. But then how am I going to get the data? Then after that, I go through the parameters, and then I get the parameters key. So I would have to do like a if input names. So if info, what is this? Info input names. Input names. If wait, input names dot items. Why are we checking for keys names in names values? Okay. And then I guess we'd have to kind of do the same thing for the parameters. So wait a minute, wait. Let's just let's try the parameters first here. So parameters alt param name alt param values. I don't even know. You just put a 0 here. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Why would you append? So we need to get the name. Right, is there a situation where input names, prices, input names, in names, keys, in name values, in parameters. This might be a little bit too difficult. Okay. So in names, keys, in names, values, input names, parameters. So we have default parameter names equals names. Oh, wait a minute. Default parameter names. Oh, this has to be a list. It has to be a list. Why do I even need this? I don't even need this. Why do I need this? I'm just checking. If in name keys, I have to do another for loop to check. I have to do a for loop for the quarks. What is going on? So for it's or dot. So then I have to say if for keys equals. Wait, if input name keys equals org keys. If in name key equals org key, then I guess I'd have to make a dictionary, right? Uh, how do I just keep appending this equals this equals org values? This? I just need the name. Wait, what? Has no attribute stash function object. Stash? What do you mean? Function attribute has no attribute stash. Hmm? Function attribute has no. Oh. Oh yeah, I think function attribute does it where it's like function dot. So I guess that's why he has his set to ta-lib dot. Oh, what? I don't even need this. I don't even need this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. This is only half. This is only like 1/8 of the battle. Oh my God. Oh my God. How do I even run this thing? How do I run it? Gosh. How do you run this? Prices. Oh, DF? How do you run something from function? Yeah. How do you even run a thing from function? So does that mean that I have to come down here and do stash like this? Then I have to do this and do df. Okay. So if I sent this, expected int got a dictionary. Oh. But what? What? So if I okay. Oh, okay. So this is dict. Oops. So here we have the parameters dictionary. And here we have the, what is this? Here we have what? Input names. Brand dict. Input name. Items required keys if hmm? Where do I use NumPy? Oh. Okay. So I guess here I'd have to do another check to make sure that prices is a string. If input names org keys. If input names equals quark keys, else. So here, if org values if type org values does not equal string, then raise value error. How do you, oh, what? How do you do an F string? Right, input must be, then we'll do here. Say if type of quark value does not equal string, does not equal or does not equal a float. Wait, no, wait, no, wait. Is instance. If this is instance is if not. Wait, what? This could be a string or a list. String or list. Oh man. But then if it's a list, then I have to unpack the list and then for loop through the list and make sure that each one of those things is a how do you check test type of elements in a list? All instance in for in all instance in int for in this. So I guess you have to do this. Wait, what? So that means, wait, what? So if Orgs keys if is instance list, then I have to check if all instance orgs keys string org keys in. What is this first shit? What is this? Why does mine not work? What is this first? For x in, what's this? What is this? If all instance x int for x in list. Oh, so I guess it's supposed to be for x, all instance x for x in this. If not. So if names equals keys equals quargs, then if it's not, if this is true, then it's going to be false. So if this is false, this will be true. Then if it, oh man, if it's a list, then this is going to be true, which means this is false. Wait a minute. So input variable must be a string, a list. Then we'll say if it's a string, that's true. Then we have to check if it's a list. We have to check inside of that list to see, are all of those things a string? So if all of these things are not a string, then we have to do right? So if in names key equals this, then if it's not a string or a list, then you have to have a string or a list. If it is a list, then inside that list, they have to be a string. Input names, your list must be strings. Else we go here. It's going to be the same thing with this. So if this is not int, float, or list, if it's a list, it has to be what? is instance? Int, float, or list? Oh my god, I've been on the wrong screen this whole time. So if it's not an int, float, or a list, input variables must be a string or a list of strings. Can you do an F string? It must be a string or a list. Oh, this is wrong. Wait, what? Wait, what? Int, float, or list? So input names. Wait, what? So if is this key an instance of a string? This is true. Therefore, this is false. Therefore, this is true. How is this possible? Okay, we'll go here. Wait, input name dictionary, right? If this does not equal this. Oh, if it does equal, if this equals this, then no. if this equals this, then you do this. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. If price equals this, wait, what? Wait. So I think what I can do here is because if if we're not, basically it's like if we're not going to change the default value, then we don't need to do anything because the default value is going to be the default value. So here, if we can't find it, then we move on to the next one, move on to the next one, move on to the next one. If we do find it, we do this. And then I guess what I'd have to do is um after that I would have to check to see if the dictionary is empty. If the input names dictionary is empty. If it is, then we ignore it. And I guess it would be the same thing with this. But if it's not, then I guess we have to pull out the values from there. So, and then here, if it's this in names prices, if it's a list, it has to be the same length because this requires it to be high, low, close. So you need high, low, close. But then I also have to check to see if it's, well, no, I don't have to check to see if it's high, low, close because I guess the thing will automatically check. Do I have to do that? I think it would automatically tell you if you don't. Like if I have this and then I say, yeah, right? Wait, what? And then I say, price is argument low has incorrect type. I'll say high. I'll say so then we're fine. So do I also check each and every string to make sure that it's open, high, low, close? No. So I guess I could just remove this. So then we come down here. So I guess I don't even need the values. I just need keys. I don't need to fill default values. So we got our keys. The key or keys? I guess it's key. So inside of here, object has no attribute key. It must be an int, float, or list. What? How did he do that over here? list tuple. What? If params names key equals this key. Oh, that's keys. Okay. Gotta change this, gotta change this, gotta change this. If the value prices must be a string. Okay. What? Price is a 0, fast period is 10. What? If param key and info args, if param names equals key, then if this value is not an int, float, or list, then okay. If is instance list, this okay. Param dict, param key. Huh? What? How? What? How does it not make it here? I'm on the wrong fucking screen again. Oh. There we go. Holy shit. Holy shit. So the list must be greater than 1. List length must be greater than 1. So if it's a list, this, say, if wait, if it's a list, then oh, okay, I'm inside the list thing. If var values is less than or equal to 1. If it equals 1, you can't have a list of 0 or negative or anything like that, and you can't. So if it equals 1, then here okay, copy this. Here. Here. There we go. Your list must be greater than. Wait, what? This is not a list though. How did it make it down here? It's not a list. That's why your list must be greater than 1. Your list must be greater than 1. I was going to say we could also have repeating values in here, but whatever. List must be greater than 1. Your list length must be greater than 1. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Okay, now that we have this, now what do we do? So how could these be quarks? Could I just call these quarks? How do you... Okay, so now that I have these, how do I then take that information and send it to the function? How do I then send it to the function is the question. Now we are running into a problem because this could be price or it could be prices. And I do not know how to... Uh, okay, so let's see. Tutorials. How... How do you set a variable name pass variable to function Python? How do you get original variable name? Hmm? Uh, pass variable name. I don't understand. The only thing I can think of is try this and then try and then accept. But the problem is that if there's something that is not prices or price, then I am screwed. I'm so screwed. I'm looking through all of these. So here, this is prices. I think it's always going to be price or prices. There's no way. Pattern recognition. Open, high, low, close, open, high, low, close, open, high, low, close, open, high, low, close. What is this? Parameters. Hmm. Can you do this? It's in an empty tuple. What? You can send an empty tuple. Yeah, 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 yeah. So I would just say if parameter empty items is none, how would you say data equals this? Say if what is that's empty. How do you check if a dictionary is empty? Empty dictionaries evaluate to false. Cool. True. So if so I would have to say, hmm, I guess some of these don't have. How could you not have parameters? Anyways, let's do this. We'd have to say if cool. So what is this? If but you always have to send price. You're gonna always have to send prices. There's no way you can do any analysis without that, but you can do analysis without parameters. So this is gonna be fine up here. But this, you might not need parameters, so we'll say if this else this. If wait. So if there is something in here, it's true. If there is not something in here, it's false. So if it's false, we'll go here, we'll do this. So then here we have to create another for loop and create a tuple. How do you do that? How do you create a dynamic tuple? How do you create a dynamic tuple? Tuples are immutable. You can't change which variables they contain after construction. However, you can concatenate or slice them. A plus this. Okay. Actually, wait. Why? Wait, what? Here, I actually just need to add to a tuple. So this is this also going to be in order? I guess this is going to be in order. Yeah, this is going to be in order as well. So we will say ram dict plus this. Oh, wait a minute. That's not true. That is not true yet. because this is terrible. Okay, so now we've made it to the part of I guess I can delete all this because I'm way past this. Okay, well, this is not 0 or not O. So what is going on there? If it's not a oh, I need to check first to see if the values of the I need to check first to see if the values of the input names, what the length of it is. If I need to first check if this is a list or a string. Because if this, yeah, I need to check that first. There's something wrong with the logic here about this filled and not filled thing. So here, if this equals this, then we come into here, and if it was filled, right? If this, wait, no, if this does equal this, then we'll come down to here, we'll put filled as true. So then we'll be like, if not, oh, god damn it, what is going on here? I think one of the problems was we needed to break. So if we get filled, I think this actually needs to be a while loop, right? Because if we're starting with the first one, then if this isn't a thing, then this is a thing, this isn't a thing, then this isn't a thing. Well, I guess if somebody put this, if somebody put these things in like out of order, then I guess you would have to come back up to the start. So yeah. But I think the main thing here is that like we need to break. So if we filled this, we need to break out of the loop and then come back up to here. Don't understand. Don't understand. The problem here that I don't understand is why the fuck? A in prices. So here doesn't equal anything. Doesn't equal anything. Yes. Array. Now we get to here. This does not equal this. So why are we going to not filled? We have more to go. Why is this prices not? We have more to go. Wait, what? Why is prices not showing up in the, oh, prices is here. Wait, what? Prices? What? Oh, okay. So this is yeah, prices. There we go. Hmm? We don't need this right now. Oh, that is not good. That is not good. These are not the same length. Oh, if length of... I thought I already did that shit. What? Length of value forks. Wait a minute. If this is a list, then we have to come in here and we have to check to see if names... Okay. Oh, so we just have to... We have to check first if we even sent it, and if we did, then we have to do this check. So we have to say if it's not equal length of this. Wait, what? We need it to be, we also need it to be greater than 1. And if it does not equal this, then the list length must be the same as must be prices. Your list length must be 3. What? So here, so then if we do this, if we do this, oh boy, I don't want to do a for loop through the thing. Okay. I don't think I need a break here. Do we need a break here? So if this, yeah, I guess we do, because it's like if we get to this third one, oh my fucking god. If we get to this third one here, if we come here, this will be filled. Oh no, there is no need for a break. Yeah, actually there is, because if we found the name, there's no need to keep going through this. We just break it, yeah. Because if we're on the second key and it matches, and then we come all the way down here, then that means we're gonna go through the third key, the fourth key, the fifth key, the sixth key, and then we'll come down here. So yeah, we just need to break it, come back out, come back up here. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. So now what? Now I have to uh oh man. Now I have to do the Cartesian product or combinations. Well, my brain needs a break. But yeah, here now we have to do okay, wait a minute. So capture and print out all the information. So what did we just do? We just did a function that checks user quarks for default inputs for each TA-lib function indicator dynamic. We just did that. So now what do we have to do? Now we have to create cart or com uh, create check. I have to do check users quark. So then now we have to do create cart or com based on oof. Wait a minute, because then what if I wanted to test the open, the high, the low, the close? Oh, fuck. I'd have to send a list of lists. Shit. Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna have to turn the list into a NumPy array. Oh, shit. I think I need to, if this is a list, then I would need to come into here and see if it's a list of lists. And then, oh, shit. If this is a string, then I need to check to see if it's a list of strings. Oh, boy. Yeah. Check list lists and check string or list. So what I would need to do is something like if this is a list, then I need to go into the, oh, fuck. I need to find where this is a thing. Then I need to check to see if it's a list. Check if it's a list. If it isn't a list of lists, then we do this. And if it is, then we have to do a for loop through this. Right? Check if it's a list of lists. If it is, I don't want to have to duplicate this code, but I think I might have to. But I feel like there should be a way where it's like, if it's not a list, then you're doing a for loop of 1. Wait a minute, I could just do something like this where I would just do check if list of lists. I could do like if list of lists. Then for if it's a list of lists, not list of lists, then just do like thing equals this thing. So that will give us a multi-dimensional. Then we'll say like else. Then we'll just do a for thing for I in length of thing. Then we'll just do if not instance whatever for values of I. So this would all just have to be quark values of I. And then oh fuck. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So that works. Because then if it is prices, because for the most part, it seems like everything is going to be either a list or a string for the prices. So if it's that, then we want to run through the list of lists that the person provided and check each one of these things. And then input names dictionary equals the values 0. Oh shit. How do we turn this into a list of lists? So quark values. Okay, let's just do it. Oh, if I want to test multiple open, high, low, close. Nah, fuck all this. We'll do that later. Um, do I want to do that later or do I want to do that now? Because then we're gonna have to have the Cartesian product of all of this shit. Oh boy. The Cartesian product. So it's gonna have to get done. Because then now it's like if it's a Cartesian product, then all of the values have to be unique. Jesus Christ. But I guess that's the same thing for the other one. So I have to check to see if the values are unique. I'm just going back and forth on like what do I actually want to do versus what needs to get what needs to get done or whatever. Because these checks don't really need to happen right now because I'm using it. But I guess so where would I add that on the to-do list? Art. You spell unique. Not with a Q, that's hard. Unique. Um, for prices. Code check. List. Or if string required. Oh, I just don't think most people, if you're gonna do the RSI or whatever it is, you're gonna do it off the close for the most part. You're more than likely not gonna do it off the ISO. This is probably gonna be something that's way later on. Okay. I think this works. Without that other shit, I think that this works. Now we have to create cart or combination based on user input. So down here, it's so crazy. Damn. Damn. So do the cart between this, these. Oh, so I'm just now realizing that inside of the simulate, all of this stuff here in the Cartesian, I could just do I didn't know I could add to the tuple, but I could just check to see, oh, wait a minute, nope. I'd have to first check this, I'd have to do this size thing. Oh man, well, actually, shit, I'd have to check each one of these things, and then, oh man, I guess I wanted to try to figure out a way to leave out the arrays that can just be broadcast. But I'd have to find out what the biggest size was. I guess I'd have to create a new array here. So I would have to do like if arrays, if x dot size equals 1, then add it to, oh man, I'd have to do another for loop. So I'd have to do, if the size equals 1, then, you know, whatever. And then I'd have to keep track of like whichever one is the biggest. And then I'd have to create a separate array for ones that need to just be broadcast. And then I have to for loop that. And then, yeah, so there's just, okay, there's nothing. And I guess it's going to have to be the same exact thing here, dealing with this shit. Okay. So, I guess we'll have to say cart product. Cool. Wait. Yeah, cool. Equal. Oh, yeah. The user is going to have to put that in. So we'll do cart product equals. If it's Cartesian product, then it doesn't matter what the lengths are. But if it's not a Cartesian product, then you'd have to go through and check the length of each one of these and make sure that they're all the same. Like, if the length is greater than 1, well, I'd first have to go through and check all of the lengths. Then after that is done, if they're all the same, grab the ones that have uh hmm. Well, yeah, with the combinations. Wait a minute, I just use the iter tool combos, right? I don't know, I need to go. Oh, how warm is it? It's 54 degrees. That's cold, man. Need a break. Right. So, um, where are we at? Um, I can't think right now. All right, I keep losing track of where I'm at because I'm doing all this hospital stuff. Um, but I think here, um, if it's a list, then we check for floats or ints. I think I need to create an array here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to create an array. Well, also too, I'll have to create an array here and add to the array, add the values to the array. And then, but if it's only one, I guess I need to talk this out. So, values to array. But the problem is that if it's only one, if the so if I provided a list, like what happens if I'm testing the RSI and I just want to test one thing? Well, I don't want to send it through the Cartesian because it's only just one. Or if I want to test the MACD and I'm only going to send it all of them, I'm just going to send one thing for the MACD for each input. Well, I don't want to send it to the Cartesian because there's no point. And I don't want to send it to the combos because there's also no point. So I guess but also too, I mean, it's gonna go so fast if it's just one that it doesn't even matter. And I guess if they're gonna choose one, it's just gonna be combos. So I guess also if they're gonna do combos, then short length of anything plus length greater than one is all. So we basically have to do the same exact thing that we did in that previous one where we had to send it through while loops. But here the problem is that if it's a list, so if it's a list, then inside of here, I guess I'd have to separate these as well. Like if it's a list, else if it's just an int or a float. Because then I would also have to count the length of the list. So I'll say the length of the list is man, I really just don't want to do this right now. My brain just does not work. So I just realized I have to do that while loop as well, or set like a Oh, you have to create biggest as an array. Okay. So you create biggest equals np dot array 0. What? 0, 0. So you come down here and then you say if instance. But how do you? All right, I just don't want to talk right now, but talking out loud is the only way that I'm gonna get this done. Okay. So if it's a list, then we have to grab the length of the first one. All right. Wait a minute here. Wait a minute. So if we have a list, we have to store the length of the first one. Store length of first list. Then we have to compare to see if so if length is greater than 1, then if the length is greater than 1, then biggest 0 equals length, right? Then we have to check to see if biggest 0 is greater than length. If it is, then raise error. I think that's the way it works. If length is greater than 1, biggest equals length. Then after that, if biggest is greater than length, then we raise the error. If not, oh, well, that doesn't make any sense. If length is greater than 1 and but how do I check this? If length is greater than 1, okay, so we store it as biggest. Then we check if biggest is greater than length. So here the problem is that if the length is greater than 1, it's always going to change. And this is always going to infinite loop. So how do we, if length is greater than, and we have to check if there was something stored in there. How do we get the first one? How do I get the first one? So if length is greater than 1, biggest equals that. If length is greater than 1, then store length in here. If biggest 0, what is biggest 0? I guess biggest 0 has to be 2. No. How do we store it? How do we store it? So we have 1, 1, 3, 2. So if length is greater than 1, no. If length is greater than 1 here for 3, yes it is. So we store 0 as length. Then we check if length is greater than, okay, so here we have length of 2. So if it's length greater than 1, yes. So and biggest 0 is not equal 0. So, okay, so we skip this, and then we check if biggest 0 is greater than length. If biggest 0 does not equal length, then raise the error. So, if biggest does not equal 0, and length is greater than 1. Wait, if biggest does not equal 1, I think. So if biggest does not equal 1, and length is greater than 1, then biggest equals length. If biggest does not equal length, then raise an error. Wait a minute. Okay, so let's try this. So if biggest does not equal 1, then we'll move on. So biggest does equal 1 here. So this is true. And length is greater than 1, so this is false. So then we would skip over to here and see if is biggest... So the length has to be 1. So then biggest does equal 1. So this is false. And we skip that. So then here we'll have 3. So we'll say biggest does not equal 1. That's true. Or wait. Biggest does not equal 1. That's false. Wait, what? If biggest does not equal 1. If biggest equals 1. If biggest equals 1 and length is greater than this. Okay. So biggest does equal 1 and the length is not greater than 1 though. Wait, if biggest equals 1. Okay, and length is greater than 1, then we have to store this because if biggest is 1 and the length is 1, then this is false. So, and then this has to be true. Wait, this has to be false because biggest does equal length, so we skip it. Then we come to 3. Biggest does equal 1 and length is greater than 1, so we store length as biggest. And then if biggest does not equal length, so that's false. Well, this is true. Biggest does equal length, so this is false. So then we come back up to here. Biggest it does not equal 1, so we skip this. And biggest does not equal length, so we raise the error. Okay, so that makes sense. So how do we do that here? If it's a list, then we say if biggest equals 1, length of this is greater than 1. Wait, this is for non-Cartesian. So if this is if cart Cartesian product if Cartesian product, what is this? What did I say up here? If cart product if cart product so if cart product is true, then this is false. Wait, what? If cart product is true, then that means that if cart product is false, then that means that this is true. And then we would have this, and we would say if this biggest equals length of this, then we also say if biggest does not equal this, if biggest does not equal length, then so then we would say when using I wonder if I should just say Cartesian product or, and this is just going to naturally equal false. And then we'll say combos equals false. Right? So we'll just say here, if combos because yeah, because if I'm doing the RSI, then there's no way that I can do combos or anything like that. But then you also have the problem is if the person forgets should I make these? You have to provide false or true? Because let's say that I have a situation where I did this, but I did it on accident. Or I left this on accident and I really wanted to change it. Well, if this is a length and then there's another one, well, then it's like, okay, well, yeah, I guess that for now, until I figure it out, both of these have to be false. So if combo, why the hell does my stomach feel the way it does? It's insane. The fuck did I eat? Goddamn, too much carrots, and I had carrots and too much carrots possibly. I worked out and I had the lactobifido. I am hurting right now. All right, so if combos, then if biggest equals 1, equals 1, and length of this is greater than 1, then biggest equals this. Okay, raise error. When using combos, all listed items must be same length. Okay. And I guess I'd have to broadcast as well. So if the combos, then we do this. If it's a list, the bam, bam, bam. If it's a combos, then bam. For Cartesian, it doesn't matter. Okay. So. Okay. All right. So that's all we need for that. So then we'd have to come here and do we have to add combos to the array? If combos is true, then right? We have to do arrays equals arrays plus this. Right? Is this what you do? So you create an empty array. So you create an empty tuple. If this is a list, then you do all this, and you get an array. Oh boy. But if it's not a list, oh man. So if it's okay, so there's the problem, is that if it's a list, then we need to add to the array. If it's not, then we still need to add to the array. I guess here. I don't know why I have these two. So if it's combos, then we need to check this. But then I guess no. I think it needs to be like this. Because if it's a list, Wait a minute. If it's a list, I feel like this needs to. This. Right? So, oh my goodness. So, if the key, okay, so if it's not an int, a float, or a list, then it has to be one of those. If it is an int or a float, then it has to be greater than 0. Whatever. Then we're gonna add to wait, no. Arrays tuple. That's what it is. Arrays tuple. Arrays tuple. Tuple. Arrays tuple. Alright. So if it is an int or a float, then we add it as an array. Right? Then we break. If no, we don't break. We say elif. If it's not an instance, well, that's going to cause an error, so it doesn't matter. So if we don't cause an error, we come here, elif, if it's this, because we don't need to check if it's this. If it's this, then if this, raise an error. If this, raise an error. If this, okay. So if it's a list, we're going to add that to here. And then the param key values, and we'll say filled, and then we'll break. And if it was not filled, then that means that it's just the default value, which is this. Let's see what happens here. What? What? Wait, what? So the only reason why you would ever send a list is if you wanted one of these to be a Cartesian product or a combo. So there's got to be a way I have to check that each and every time, I guess. Or I check it once. So I guess I'd have to do something where it's like list check equals false. Something like this. And then down here, I would have to say if there's this, if it's a list, I have to check all this stuff. Okay, if it's oh, here, I would just have to do an else. Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. If I have to check the length of the dictionary, right? Is that possible? So if my dictionary has more than one, if the dictionary has more than one one. So then if I do length is 2. So if the quarg's length is greater than 2, if the quarg's length is... Oh, that's not true. Because then I'd have to... Oh my god. I should only have to check this once. But I don't think that's possible. Because if this is a list, then what if the next one is not a list? Wait a minute, what's going on here? So I'm trying to figure out, if I just want to send one thing, I have to figure out if this is a list. Well, no, I can't do that, because I might just be sending a list by itself of just one thing. So if this is one thing, so I guess I'd have to do params length. Well, I guess that's here inside of this. If this is greater than 1, so if the length of this is greater than 1, then something needs to happen here. if this is greater than 1, then something needs to happen here. Wait a minute. 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 Okay, so what is the situation? The situation is this situation. If I have both of these set to false and the length of this, so wait a minute. If cart and com equals false and the length of info params is greater than 1, then I need to do something. So if both of these are false and the length of the parameter is greater than 1, and number of list items in quarks is greater than 1, then raise error saying you can't have multiple list items for multiple params without doing a combo or cart product. Well, wait a minute. You can't have a list at all if you don't want to do a Cartesian and you have multiple, because what the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh, actually, that's not true. Because if I do this, and then I just have like this, well, then that means I want to do combos. Yeah, so you can't have a list. Well, even if I didn't even have these, I can't have a list. You can't have a list without... Yeah, that's what it is. You can't have a list. So if you have both the combos are false and the length of info params is greater than 1, and the number of list items in the quarks is greater than 1. Boy. So if cart and combo is false, and the length of info parameters is greater than 1, so that means that you're going to have possibly more than one thing, and number of list items in quarks. No, that's not true. Oh, well, that is true. You cannot have any list items. You can't have any list items. And this thing is instance list. Then you can't have list items for multiple params indicators without doing combo or cart products. Something like that. So here, I would need to say else if it's a list, then this. Okay? So then I have to say if, wait a minute, if cart product and combos, what? It's combos up here. If both of these are false and length of this is greater than 1. And oh wait, I already did that. If this equals false and combos equals false and this so if the Cartesian product is false and the combos is false, because we've already established that this is a list. If the cart is false and combos equals false and length of this is greater than 1, then you do this. I feel like I should only check that once. Well, there's only one way to find out if this value is a list or not, and you have to go through and you have to check. But I have to check to see if each one of these things is a possible list. Because you could have integer, integer, list, integer, integer. And so I'd have to check each and every time to make sure. Alright, so here, if it's a list, then if you have this, so this should technically cause an error now. Your list has to be filled with ints or floats. What did I say? You can't have... What the fuck? Oh. You can't have list items for multiple as parameters. You can't have list items as parameters for indicators with multiple params. You can't have list items as arguments. You can't have list items as args with indicators that have multiple parameters without doing com or I guess whatever the fuck I'm trying to say here. You can't have list items as arguments with indicators that have multiple params without doing comms or, so if I have this as this, then it'll work. What? Oh. Boom. Okay, so clearly that did not work. Wait, it did work. Because this needs to be the same. This out thing. Out needs to be comb list. This means final list. Final list? Do I want this to be a list? Ah, shit. Well, no. Let's do this. We have 65, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. I think we have to, keep. There we go. 63. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not sure how to do that, but it works. So let's see this. So here we have a list of arrays. 6 and 5, 3, 3 and 3, 0, 0, 3, 3. What is this? Wait, what? List object has T. So here I have a, oh, it's the same exact thing. So here it's, but this is an array, this is an array, this is an array, this is an array, this is so it's the same exact thing. Can you do this? What does this even do? Okay, can't do that. Okay. So now that we have that information, now what? And then what if I don't want to do any of that stuff? Oh, wait. Wait, how is this 6? Oh. So here, we are allowed to do this. Uh, okay, so that means that we'd have to have else. And then here we'd have to return. How do you return just the values as a list? I don't want to do a for loop again. So we have this value, this value, this value, this value, this value. But I don't want them to be an array. Wait. Wait, 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 wait. Wait a minute. So how do I get a list of the variables? This? Is that what that is? Final this equals this? What is user's argument list? Oh, fuck, I'm appending these things as arrays? Let's see what happens. So this is an array, this is an array. Wait, this is not supposed to work. Oh, I have this set to true and this to false. Oof. I mean, at the end of the day, I guess the double false is there to prevent somebody from. If we have the Cartesian product, we have to go 0, then 0. If we have a. Oh, well, that's if we. Oh, we need some way to be able to make it so that way if this is true and this is false, and you have no list.
So here, if the instance is a float, and then we say if, wait a minute, if this is a list and this is true or false. Wait a minute, what the fuck is going on here? So it was one of these. Okay, so if it's an int or a float, how do I know? Until this is done, I won't know if there's any uh until this whole thing is done, I won't know if there's any so biggest is always going to be 1 then. Wait. Hmm. All right. So if this is true and this is false, or this is false, I have to check somewhere. If this is an instance and int float, what the fuck did I probably the thing. But then I also have to. If this is true, and the size of each one of these is. Wait, if this is true, and biggest equals 1. Wait a minute. Wait, biggest won't even. Biggest will always will equal 1. If this is true and biggest equals 1, so if you get down here, if biggest equals 1, and so if combos is true and biggest does not equal 1, else if cart product if biggest equals 1 and cart product cart product or combos, then wait, what? So if this is true, then you have to have a raise value error. You have to have a list to use cart product or combos. Else. Right? Does this work? You have to have a list to use cart products or combos. You have to have a list to use cart product or combos. Boom. So this list Hmm. Okay. So here, okay, so I guess let's just assume that everything is fine now. Okay, so these tests work, I guess. So now we have the information. Holy fucking Christ, this is crazy. Ugh. Okay, so now let's say that we have the information. So now what do we need to do? I think we can now test so now I guess we can do the function func name. Then we do df say prices equals what is this? Input named Dix name. But I don't know what the name key is. Names key. I guess we'll do this. Init names key. So we'd have to do this. So the prices would have to equal this. Input names dict. And then we'd have to do this. And we'd have to send it the... Oh boy. How do I know how many items are in this tuple? Because there could be 3 items, there could be 4 items, there could be 5 items. I can't just send the tuple. Because I have to, Oh shit. How do I send... How do I pick the... How do I say 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 0? of the list or the tuple or whatever it is, how do I know how many items there are, and how do I dynamically how do I dynamically how do you do this? How do you do this? I think what I would have to do is create a for loop. I'd have to create a double for loop. So for x in I think creating a tuple. I feel like this needs to be a tuple. I know this. Okay. So for x in final list, okay. We'll do x of x of I equals 0. X equals x of I of there needs to be two for loops here. For I in range find length of final list. So x is the thing. Wait, what? Wait a minute. So we have to have. So we have to grab. We have to grab the first thing. And then that first thing is this. And so inside of this thing, we have to grab the first item. Wait, what? So we have to grab this first item right here. Okay? And if let's say that there's 3 items. So we need to first grab item 1, then append it to the, let's see, end settings equals this. So we need to do indicator settings toop plus I of I or something, or like C or something like that. So x of I is going to grab this, and then we need to grab the first item. C equals 0. Right? And then we need to go to the next item. Okay, so I had the for loops backwards. For C in what? For C in what? I guess they should all have the same length by now, so I should be able to say end set length equals final list. Oh fuck, I need to change this to final tuple. So indicator set settings length is final tuple 0 dot size. Right? So oh shit, I'm still recording. Okay, so we have C, which is the amount of entries we have in the array. We have X, which is the array, and then we have I, which is the oh, I just need to do this. Because we're grabbing this, and then we're going to grab 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of this. Okay. And then I guess from here, when we're done, we would do this. Right? So we get the tuple of all of these things. We throw it into here. And then after we get the results, we have to store the result or something like that. What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Because then now you might have like 2 things. You might have 3 things that you return. You might have 4 things that you return. So how do I... Oh my God. How do I grab that? Oh, wait. It automatically returns it? Oh, okay. So it returns this data frame. Does this work? Where is it getting DF from? Where the hell is this thing getting DF from? Input array parameters missing required data key co. Alright, that's not good. The values are not changing. There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. So the final tuple is this. Indicator settings tuple is this. X is 0. So X is 9. Oh. Nope. Why is the array nothing? It's supposed to be 50. What? Not supposed to be 1. What? How do you add to a tuple? How do you do that? Append an item to a tuple. T. You have to make this a tuple as well? How is it a 0? What is this? An array? But what? How? What? Well, what? How do you add to a tuple? This makes no sense. You can only concat tuple, not int. What? What? Oh. What? Int object is not iterable. A plus tuple. Wait, what? What? But why is there that extra thing at the end? It makes no sense. If you want to append an item to a tuple, you can concatenate a tuple with one element. Alright, wait a minute. So if I have A equals the empty tuple, then I have A plus 9 plus 5. Oh. So I guess you have to do this. Expected int got int 32. What? We got 10. 1. 10. 1. 3. 0. We get an error here. Expected an int. TA lib function. Expected int got int 32. Fast track period. Expected an int got an int 32. What? Oh, wait a minute. I have to... the tutorial... Add it to a tuple. What the fuck? Expected type int got... Expected int got int 32. Let's see something here. Where's the type at? Data type is int 32. Int x c. And if we did type is an int. So how do you check to see if it's a type? Because I don't want to change something that needs to be a float to an int. What is this? Oh, it's a NumPy type 32. Ah, okay. So temp var equals this. And we'll say if temp var equals equals type. Wait a minute. If type this equals np.int 2. Wait, is there a way to... Oh, whatever. If this equals np32, then temp... Wait, then... We just do this. Int like that. So this, I'm guessing it's going to be float 32. I guess we would just put float around it. Whoa. Wow, wow, wowza. Wowza, 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 wowza. Oh, wow, shit. Well, here now I have to figure out how to... This is the problem now. It's like, how do I send... How do I send the prices? If it's price or prices? Can I just... Does this work if I do this? How do you... Inputs. Prices. Ah. How do I do this? How do I do this? Prices function. Oh boy. I don't know how to send this. Ow. Price is an invalid argument. Keyword print. Oh. Wait, what? Shit, it still sends. I'd have to do an if statement and say, like, if it equals price, then send this. If it equals prices, then send this. If input names dict dot names key, if names key equals price, then do this. If it equals prices, then do this. I guess I have to. What's prices? Why are these no different? These need to be different. All right, so what are we looking at here? Final tuple, 10, 9, 109, 20. Okay, this all makes sense. So this is 100. Okay. We got 2, 0, 3, 0. We send that. Now we got. Huh? Oh. Okay, okay. Indicator settings tuple equals this. Gotta reset that beach. There we go. Now that makes sense. Damn. Okay. Now. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh shit, I wasn't recording. I thought I was. Alright, so I'm trying to create this multi-index. Um, so if we look over here, we can. Oof, this is not the right thing. I think we're doing something different. Oh, we are doing stuff. But he's not returning both. I would need this to be like this, and then whatever, and then this, and then whatever. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see what happens here. Should be able to. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. So I have to save each. I have to do function dot whatever it was. So I have to do this as like as a as this as the thing, the attribute thing. And then I have to save that as a data frame. And then I would have to return. Oh my God. So I would have to save two different data frames here. Oh man. This thing is starting to get pretty big. So here I would have to, I don't even know what this is. Oh boy. So here I'd have to come all the way down here. And then inside of this, I would have to do the dot whatever. And then I would have to save that as a multi-index. And then I'd have to send this through a for loop. So I'd say if this, then for the length of the amount of things that are being returned. Oh my God, I'm on the wrong screen. For the length. Now I'm on the wrong one again. For the length of things being returned. And do function. What is that? What is that thing? Get attribute. Get attribute. Then we do the function
Then we do this dot thing return 0 or whatever it is. Then that is going to produce the temp. Yeah. And then from here, that's where I create this. That's where I would do this, I guess. Multi-index from the product of all of this stuff. And then, oh man, this is not right. For the length of things being returned. Temporary DF. But this is just the first one. Oh my god. Well then how do I pair up multiple ones of these things? Yeah, how the fuck did he do this? How do you do that? You have to dynamically create. So I guess, yeah, how do you do this? So I guess you'd have to do something where it's like you have a list, and then inside of that list you would have a list is length of things being returned. So then inside of that you'd have a data frame. You'd have an empty data frame. So for x in length in list length, you do x of 0 equals pd dot data frame. So then it's just an empty data frame. And then I guess you would, inside of here, you would just concat. And then after you're done with this, you concat x of so you do this. So concat x of whatever with df. Okay. So now you have those. So let's say that that works. Well, then how do you return? Well, how do you return this? How do I do return dot this thing? I guess you'd have to make it a class or something. You'd have to make this function a class.
you'd have to make the function a class or something and then assign. Holy shit. Uh, First we have to figure out how to concat the multi-index. So create data frame with multi-index column. So first we have to do this. Once we can do that, then we have to figure out how do we return something like this. So we have a method, then we have a function. So what the fuck is the difference between a method and a function? So this is a method. Because you could also maybe return a tuple object of the data frames, and then you would name the tuple. Then you would name the tuple the uh, the names of the things that you have to return. So you would just return the whole tuple. I think you have to figure out how to dynamically create variables. Or you could just return a tuple and then I mean, I guess returning a named tuple would be better. Oh, well, you could create a dictionary. Create dictionary keys and data guides. Then, well, you don't. I mean, oh boy. So doing all this, I think that a lot of this, like this stuff right here, is regular Python. This is regular Python. This could be
number, and I don't think this stuff could be number because it needs to be an int. Well, no, it could be number because int is fine. And then this can TALib run in number? Hmm. Seems to be that you cannot run TALib with number. Hmm. But it runs fast enough. Hmm. Because here I don't really need the columns. I just need I could create these and turn these into arrays. Then after it's all done, then I'd take the multi whatever array and then throw it into the thing. Well, first I'll just build this like the ugly way, the Python way. I think I need to stop now because I am dying. Dying, ding, 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 ding. Create dictionaries with keys and data frames as values. I guess this is where the bulk of the work is gonna come in from the indicators, because it's like, yeah, I want to test a million different combinations of things with the MACD and all of this other stuff. But then you're gonna deal with that problem of not being able to filter out certain things. Mm. So I guess the solution to this is you create a dictionary, you run the dictionary, you set the columns, and then after that, I don't know how to merge. I guess you'd have to concat. I'm just everything scares me to death about dictionaries and lists and stuff because that's what slowed down. Uh, that's what slowed down Octobot like crazy. I really don't want that to happen. But I feel like if we go over here, I don't think any of these are. Well, this is not number. This is not number. It's the pipeline number.
This isn't even number. Anyways, we have to figure out how to make it work first without number. Then we'll see if we can throw it in. Well, then we need to see where we can throw in NumPy arrays. Then after that, we need to see where we can take those NumPy array sections out and throw them into number code.
I'm thinking for this, what I need to do is come down here, we can see that if I do this, and at the very end of it I do this, I can get that first one. So what I would have to do here is do a for loop for the length of the returns. I forget what the thing is. It's called output names. So I'd have to get the values, right? Output names to list. So output names. Wait, what? Names. Values. Well, no, it's automatically just going to be a list. So, oh, right, and then so this has a length. So we'd have to come down here, or name in length range length names. Wait, no. I just need, wait, no, because I need to get the values. Okay. We got this, the length, X. No, I need to get the enumerate.
list. Oh, so you could just do this for x in. Wait, what? You just do. Oh. Stop. That's not gonna work. Well, it is gonna work because it's a fucking. It's a list. For out name in this. We do this. Temporary df is this, and then temdf.columns. Can you make a multi-index from this? Huh? From product input must be list like. Input must be a list like. Columns with the index 6, 7a. That is array type. Input must be list. From product list. This is a list. List names equals list. Why is this not working? Make a multi-index from the Cartesian product of multiple iterables. The unique labels for each level. Convert list of arrays to multi-index. Create a multi-index from the Cartesian product of iterables.
Convert list of tuples to a multi-index. Make a multi-index from a data frame. Index the base. We have arrays. Working. Input must be a list / sequence of arrays. pd.multi-index from arrays. Maybe I need to just try this first. This? What? 1, 1, 2, 2, red, blue, red, blue. What? Mm. We have the function. We have columns equals PD multi-index from arrays. Equals 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. These would be a what? Int object is not iterable. What? So this would have to be something like from product. Here. Oh, the names is numbers and colors. So that means that I would have to do from arrays. This would be 2, 3. Then this would be hey. And the names would be hey and hi. Okay. Here would be what? A. Wait, what? What? is this not? Okay. Let's get new best index. Oh, column equals affected axis has one element. New values have two elements. Name should be list like from the index. Name should be list like from length of names must match number of levels in multi-index. Input must be a list. And this up here be 3, and this would be okay. So how do we do this? So we get the out name. Then we set the multi-index from arrays. Arrays. So this is a list of this. And then it has to be this list. From product. Do I want to use from product or from arrays? Jesus Christ. From product is 0 green, 0 purple. No, I don't want that. It needs to be a list. So, tuples. 1 red, 2 red, 1 blue, 2 blue. So I would have to so if I was here, the best thing that I could do is take the tuple, turn it into a list, and then it'd have to be a list of lists, right? Because here we have a list. So it would basically be like this. And then we'd have this. That doesn't work. Arrays. But that doesn't work. That doesn't work. The thing that works here is this bullshit. Oh no, no, wait. So I would have to do 2, 3, and then I would have to do so I'd have to do 2, 3, and this is a list. Then I'd have to do hello.
Ew.
Okay. And that's not gonna work. Expected access has 1 element. New values has 2 elements. So how in the fuck do I each one of these things is gonna have to be a list? Unbelievable. So I have to send this to the list. Then I have to iterate through this and turn each one of these into a list itself and put it back into a list. Oh my fucking god. So I have to take this and put that here, and take this and put that here, and take this and put that here. So I just take the keys and turn them into a list. Then I take this list and I have to turn each one of those to its own list. And then I put that here. Are you kidding me? So for output names, I have to do this. What the? Are you kidding me, man? Oh my god. Names. Ram names. Then here I have to do for
if this is price, then for out names and output names, we have to do another for loop. No, we don't have to do that. Yes, we do, because we're going to have to get each individual. Do it as a tuple. Int object is not iterable. How? Has to be a list. There we go. That's so much easier. Okay. So that means that this can work because this is a tuple. Oh, so we're already sending that. So this actually works. This right here. So we have this, this. Then we append that here. Well, no. No, we have to create an empty list of pandas data frames and then concatenate them together. So we'll do test, and then we'll do. It's gonna be 30. Do 50. We will get, what is the other one? Slow D. Huh? They're bad parameters. Where? Clearly we have. Okay. So how do you concat? Oh wait. It's test 2, test 2, test 2. So then how would you concatenate these things together? Yeah. Test. Oh shit. Okay. So pd.concat. So what if you did this? P equals P data. Then I did pd.concat. Okay, okay, we are getting somewhere. So, final data frame list. What the
Look at this. Pinned? No. Okay. So now this is where I have to do a for loop of the length of the output names. So for what? X names. For X, then final df list dot append pd dot right. So here we create the data frame. We create the data frame list. Then we do not append. We do pd dot cat final df list. We'll do this. With empty. Right? But now if I do empty in wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Empty equals. Okay. So what do we have here? Here do final df. Yeah. Oh, okay, I know what I'm doing. X equals pd.concat with this. Right? So, oh my goodness. So here we have whatever this C is. Oh. So C is the indicator settings. C is the indicator, result. Of the array. I guess that's what that is. So for X in final tuple, X is the object. XX. Okay, and then this makes sense. If name key is price, X is just a counter. Output names. names. Okay. And here we are setting a temporary DF result out. Then the index results. Okay, and then here we would be doing what? Getting DF and list and so we'll get the first data frame and then we'll concat that with this. And then we'll go back up. And we'll just keep doing that until we are finished. So I feel like this should actually work. And then that means we return final DF list. Right. And so this, so if it's this, then all of this is going to be the same, except we're going to change this to prices. Right? Because then we'll come down, we'll come to the second one. Boom, boom, boom. Then we come up for the next one. Then we do it all over again. So here. Right? For out name out. No. It needs to be here. So we will delete this. Put this here. Right? This is prices. And then final param names. What is this? So I equals 0. Where's I at? I'm not even using I. C. I'm not even using C. Indicator tuple. So this list tuple, this is a list already. So this should work technically. This object has no attribute values. 13. Huh? Oh, let's do that. I did not know. Object of int type has no length. 175. Object of int type. Object of int type has no length. Object of int type has no length. What the fuck does that mean? Object of int type. Object of int type has no length. What? Object of int type has no length. Wait, what? What is it talking about? Int type. From tuples. I did that. From tuples. List. Oh, wait. Oh. Do this. Right? Okay, there we go. And then this. Alright, there we go. So that should work. That should work. Cannot concatenate object of type. Only a series of data frames. Final DF 81. Cannot pandas data frame concat time. So how can you not? What did it say? Cannot concatenate. This is a pandas data frame. What do you mean? How are you not able to concatenate a pandas data frame? Cannot concatenate object of type this. Only series of data frames are. This is a data frame. This data frame, you concat this data frame with this. Oh. I have to do axis 1. Right. Do this. I do this. Do this. Well, why does this work? Concat empty. List. Okay. Then p.concat this. Okay. So why does this not work? Why you no whack? X is 0. Okay, so we've got pandas core data frame. What is this? This is a pandas array. What is this? Pandas series. Okay. What? Class type. What? I don't understand why. Wait a minute. Why does this work? Why does this exact same thing work? And it doesn't work up here. Oh, wait a minute. Why does this not work? Oh, that's why. That's what I thought it was going to be. It works. Wait, what? DS. What? Wait, what? Why is it not a multi-index? Why is this not a multi-index? Why is this not a multi-index? Why is this not a multi-index? This is a multi-index. Okay. What the? Oh. You have to do it in order for it to save. I think you have to do it like that. I think you have to do it like that. Right? Where's my tester? Here we are. Oh, df columns equals. Okay. Well, I did that. What? Temp df columns equals this. Test is this. Test.columns equals this. And test. And you get that. Then you concatenate it. How the fuck? Temp df. Oh, whoops. Go down here. This makes no sense. Why? Why? So temp df. Read the damn thing. What? How is this possible? How is this possible? What do you mean? TempDF didn't even save as the fucking thing? TempDF is this. TempDF.columns. How is this not saving? I don't understand how the fuck does it save here? I don't even think I need to do this data frame thing. I think that might be the problem. Ah, so I do need to change it to a data frame. Series to data frame. So I guess I just need to do dot to frame. I guess. Maybe. Ah, there we go. There we go. Oh boy. So now the problem becomes now which one is which? So I think what I need to do is inside of this. Oh. I think I need, wait. Yeah, I think I just need to create this tuple with a C. What if I So if I create a C. Okay. So if I do this, we'll have this. And then for this list, we need to append the out name. So how do we append out name? You append to the front of a list. Okay, so this is a list. Dot. Out name. Wait, 0. Out. What? Oh shit.
Oh boy. That does not work. So, here, after this is done, we need to add to the front of a tuple. If you want to append an item to a tuple, you cannot need a tuple with another tuple with one element. So t plus 3. So what if... So then the question becomes this. I have this plus 3, 4, 5, 6. What if I did plus? Okay, so to add to a tuple, I need to do this. C plus this. So we'll do this tuple, add it to here, then we will do this. Right? This should technically work. Object of n type has no length. Object of n type. String object cannot be interpreted as an integer. What the fuck? Oh. What? Why did this not work? Does it need to be saved to something? Uh, what? Could you? What? You can only concatenate string, not list. You have to a equals this. Then you have to do a dot insert 0 like this. Oi. I feel like I've already done this somewhere. Parameters. Nowhere? God damn it. Parameter keys. So we're gonna call this param names. What? It's here. Param. It's here. God damn it. So then here is okay. So here we'd have to do param keys equals param keys dot in 0. Then I have to do this out name. And then wait, what? It has to be a list? Jesus Christ. List. Here we did keys. Are you happy, man? Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Param is not defined. What the fuck is this? 14. Okay, come on. How many more errors? This dot append takes exactly only one argument to give. Wait, what? Insert. Come on, man. Object of type has no length.
Rams key indicators. Temporary indicator settings tuple is this. It's this thing here. What even is this? Tuples? Object of n type has no length. Why? Why? Hey, we'll just change this to hey. And this works. Object of int type has no length. Hey! Why am I so retarded? 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 So. Alright, so where the fuck are my names? Oh, well, this doesn't work like I thought. Now we're only going to be able to have one name here and no other name here. Oh, wait a minute. Why don't I have names? Why don't I have names? I have none. Param keys is this. Param keys dot insert is this. How is this none? How is this none? What do you mean?
mean?
How is this none? Oh. What? Length of names must match number of levels in multi index. Temp. Okay, so we have this situation of hey. We add here. So we have hey, we add that. Temp, we add that. Okay. Param keys dot insert out name. Param keys. This works. This works. This works. This is a list. Okay. Param keys is this. So we go to the next step. What? Oh, so this. Okay. So this. Zero, one, two, three, four, five. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Seven. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You have to make this shit every single time. You have to make it every single time. Why? Why? Boom. I'm gonna do yes. Bam. Then
df0 with dfs. It's not gonna work. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. That is not going to work. But do I want it to work like that? That's not the way any of this shit works. This is separate from this. Or maybe I return it as a dictionary. Maybe it might be easier to return it as a dictionary. So here, final df, create this as a dictionary. And then I would say X. I would say this in output names. I would do this, and then I would do equals this, right? And then I would say out name equals pd.concat this, like this. Right. Yeah. Final df. Final df dict. List. Output names. Where's output names come from? What? This is a list. Output name is a list. X. What? Why can't you do that? It's a dictionary. Oh, you have to do X. Can't do it. Oh shit. Now I gotta remember what the names of these things are. Oh boy. Guess it's What? NA? Huh? Out name and output names. What? Why is it like that? What? Why? Why? Fine. Now we get here. Temporary DF works. Final DF dict. Temp DF.
Oh. Why is all of a sudden is it NA all over the place? Why is it NA? Function name start DF. We're sending this. Why is it? Why are they NA across the board? For what? How? What? Why? Oh. What? What? How? What? Didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything. What do you mean? What did I just? What did I just change? Shit, what did I change? What did I change? All I do is change this to a dictionary. output names. This is prices. Out names is this. This is fine, man. This is fine. Out names is slow. Okay. 2-frame. Why is this a problem? Why the fuck is this a problem? Why is it a problem the first time, but it's not a problem the second time? Oh. Wait, what? Maybe X was the wrong thing to use? What the fuck? How, man? Why? Why? What? How is this possible? There's no way this is possible. But then why does it work the second time? The first time is 26. Wait a minute. Let me change this to 5, 1. 5203. Why is there nothing? It makes no sense. How? 62030. 62030. There we go. Huh? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. You have NA for this shit. You have NA what? Oh. This doesn't make any sense. Is it because I... There we go. Six and six, they should be the same thing. So 6 and 7. All right. Okay, there we go. So axis 1 was missing from the cat. Beep, 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 beep. Uh, Slow D, and we have slow K. Slow D. And slow K. Slow D. You know what I'm saying? What's up with it? Slow D, slow K. Slow D, slow K. That's insane! Literally takes no time at all to do all that. Okay. Um. Here, the tutorial is concat. Index. Okay. Then what else was there? multi-index from tuples. There's that. Create a multi-index. Concatenate two data frames. Okay, just need that. Concatenate pinned integer to beginning of Python. Yes. What else is there? I think I need to have like a Python folder, and then inside of it have like, well, there, turn that tuple. Um, we have this, these. X is the array object. X equals 0. Why do I have X equals 0 there? I don't need X equals 0. Nope, I'm not using X. Okay. Hmm. maybe what I need to do here is the param keys list. Couldn't I do this plus underscore ID? Can I do that? Can I do that? Ooh, I like that. I like a that. I like a that. I like a that. I like a that. Boom, bam. Boom, bam. Oh shit, it tells me what's in there. Wow, that's crazy. Slow count. Period. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. So what if I chose you have to have a list to use cart product or comments. Huh? You have to have a list. A list of what? You have to have a list for what? For for the parameters. You have to have a list. What? You have to have a list. Info parameters. What do you mean it's an F string here? Hello? You have to have a list. Tick value 14. Key. You have to get tick value period. How do you get this thing? Order dict. How do I get this? How do I get the key? Ordered dictionary. Period. I get that.
You have to have a list for parameters. You have to have a list for this. You have to have a list for parameters time period to use cart. You say this is price.
What? I guess here. 155. Oh, yay. If this, if it's a list, damn it, I have to do the same thing here. If this is false and this is false, and length of info parameters. You cannot have a list of items as are. So here, if the instance is a list, price, clothes. Whoa. Even value names is a list. No, if it's string, then fast period. What? Fast K period. Oh. What? Oh. I have prices. Oh, so if it's price, hmm. If it's price, hmm. Because I sent over prices. But you're supposed to have it as price. Maybe we'll do something like name and key is past period. So period prices. If name and key equals prices, if name and key equals price and quarks key equals prices, this equals price. Ew. Then we need to check to see. Instead of price. You need to provide price instead of prices. Bam. Price must be a string. Price must be a string. Price must be a string. Be one single must be a string. There we go. Price must be a string or a single string, not a list of strings. Must be a string and not a price must be a string or a single or not a list of strings. Price must be a string and not a list of strings. And beep. Real. What? What you talking about, you? function name RSI, real. Yes. Ew. I guess I have to do if names equals price, then we have to say if output names length is greater than 1, then do this, else do this without the output name. Why can't you do that though? That makes no sense. Function. This. This just says 0. Do list. Now we have to do that here. Okay, okay, okay. So I guess if you're doing it like ta_lib.rsi, what? What is this whole real thing? Output names real? What is this real stuff? I don't understand. What is this whole real thing?
If I did So I guess real means that it returns what it returns. Real just it returns what it returns. You don't have to do a. If I did stash, wait, what is it? TA lib. Drupal object. Hmm, that's interesting. That automatically returns it as a data frame. So function RXI that returns it as dot. Oh, okay. Alrighty. So if yes, so if the output name is equal to one, if output names is equal to one, so if the length of output names shit. I guess I have to do a whole thing for if output names equals one, then do this. If output names equals is greater than one, then do this whole thing. Because if it's only one, this I have to still go through the combos here, I guess. No, because I still have to go through these. So inside of this, it would have to be if output names equals 1. Well, here is the only part that matters, really. So if output names right here, if length of output names equals 1, right? I should only have to check that one time. Okay, man, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Almost done with the indicators.